Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev Livestream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Thursday edition of the stream. Today we are doing dev on Scene Graph. I was able to work with our resident resident helper, sometimes developer, sometimes chatter, Elzak. On Scene Graph, we were working together to basically give me more casual and easy and immediate access to the Scene Graph repo while I'm working on Insignia, which means I can be updating it while I'm working on the game. Previously, it was a little bit harder to do that, but yeah, now it's good. So we're going to be working on it today. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat. Welcome, both on Twitch and on YouTube. I appreciate you all being here so early. I know I'm very late. Also, a big thanks to Real 80s Kid for the most recent follow and Kenji Maru for the most recent subscription. How you all doing, everyone? Hopefully you're feeling all okay. Okay, dokie. So, let me just go straight to where we're at. Okay, so it doesn't look exactly right just yet, but I've been doing work today on essentially aligning the presentation of Scene Graph to the design of Scene Graph. So Scene Graph is, we've got like a Figma doc with a bunch of, layouts for what things need to look like. And I'm working towards doing sort of this thing here, which I'm really excited about. But in the meantime, I'm doing this thing here, which is adding context menus to the nodes that are a bit more understandable, I guess. This is kind of like what they look like right now. Previously, they were like just the typical, you know, this kind of style. But now they look like this. So just styling them a little bit more and giving them icons and that kind of thing. That's just my goal for today. In the meantime, we've been breaking some stuff, but that's okay. There's some problems to solve as well. So we're going to get through that. Just like, what do you do with a really small thing? But yeah, I think we're getting there. I've been doing a little bit of vibe coding, and also I've done some sort of refactoring for this thing. Because I didn't write this from scratch, the vibe coding's been a little bit helpful just to help me navigate around it, around the plugin, and just like understand, oh, okay, this does that, this does that. I'm like kind of arguing with the chat a little bit about like, is this really necessary for this? And it's like, oh, okay, that's how that works. So I'm trying to use it to educate myself rather than replace myself. But, you know, the point of this is I'm trying to release this thing one day, and to some extent, me just kind of bumbling around is a liability. So getting to the point where I know exactly how things work as fast as possible and can just make quick changes, to that extent, the vibe coding's actually been pretty reasonable. So so one thing that I did was I actually changed the previews to being more pixelated. So I don't know if that's a positive thing or a negative thing. There's kind of like an ongoing challenge that I have with the system. So see how these previews now are like more locked to the pixel grid. They're not like high res, they're lower res. There's sort of two sides to it. One is that the previews themselves are snapshots of the exact editor scene, right? They're like what the editor camera can see when we're just sitting around in the level like this. So seeing like the blue sky just cut off here and seeing gray is kind of not great. Also, like, and you can still see it there, but I think adding a blocky pixelated filter over all of it kind of makes it a little bit more forgiving, and it stops you from trying to like resolve details here, like seeing people walking, like, you know, NPCs idling, or like, you know, things that don't really have anything to do with the game. I was even thinking we could do icons on top of these things. Like if there is a chest in the level and I need you to see it, I could paint a chest in there by stamping an icon on there procedurally. So I don't know. I'm just sort of aware of the fact that the previews right now are not ideal, and obfuscating some of the detail is maybe one positive step. They're also quite expensive in terms of VRAM because there's so many of them. Having all these textures live at the same time is pretty heavy. So there's that side too. But still, stylistically, we've got work to do. In the meantime, I updated scene graph to no longer... Previously, the resolution of the screenshots was dictating the size of the nodes, which is not great. So instead, now they're working on world size. So this is 6... I think this is 10 units across, which means this is about 6. It's about 2/3 of 10. So these are scaled as per like world size, as opposed to resolution of the screenshot. That's very arbitrary, but anyway, it makes it easier for me. So today, we are going to keep working on this just as I have been. The next thing I kind of want to do, where are we at right now? We have the last thing we did was we updated the node title bar rendering style, which is this, which is looking good. Looks good from here. But maybe we'll do icons here first. So I've got like a refresh icon, and then a ping scene is going to have the search button on it. So maybe we'll find that. So if we go to scene graph, I've got icons here. Look at that. There's the search icon. There's the refresh icon. So let's just see if we can prompt those in there. Okay. This is fine. Node not you. Where are you? Node view. Okay. So context menu. This is where we are, but this isn't what describes the buttons for the context menu. It's USS, which is basically CSS for Unity. For UI Toolkit, which is what Scene Graph is built on top of. I think if I look for like refresh in quotes, where are we? Audio clip mixer, no, node view here, refresh. Okay, so ping scene and refresh. This node menu command, I want to be able to send an icon into these. So I'd like to add icons to the context menus. Currently only need to support one icon per line item function. I guess that's all really. For example, refresh here will have the refresh icon in the package, and ping scene will have the search icon. Let's add support for icons when rendering context menus. And I guess the question here is something like, what if there is no icon? Does it just go like that? Or do we do like a dot? Or a gap? I don't know what the right way to approach that is. Thoughts? We could do like a little chevron thing. I don't know how to do that. What is that supposed to be? I think it just should be a line, shouldn't it? That would be even better. Maybe. You think the gap reads better than a dash? Like that? What do we reckon, chat? You prefer this? This? Or this? Thoughts? UI Toolkit it's a little more overhead. Unless you're building like a full application inside of Unity, I wouldn't bother with it. IMGUI is better.
You prefer the dash?
Pardon me. I don't think C. I think that's just, I veto that one. Pardon me. A feels the most consistent. Yeah. I think so. A or B. Some people says B. I guess like here in Figma, they use an icon for everything. They just have an icon. Hey, Yo-Yo Bob. Welcome. It's going well. So I think this one too, actually. I'm pretty much set on it. So the width needs to be like 6 pixels. This, I think, is on the 6th pixel. And then that's now dead center, both dimensions. So if I take this out, cut it here, go over to, where did I store all of these icons? I must have put them somewhere. Here. That is 20 by 20. This is 18 by 18. Now it's 20 by 20. $4X. Now, where does this go? Insignia, packages, scene graph, runtime, assets? No. Editor. Where are these? Hang on. These are in editor resources. Okay. Editor resources. Save. Okay. There we go. So, where are we at? Refresh gets... The icon is the last thing we do. Yeah, but I'd like... Okay, but I'd like to load... Okay, but... Okay. Just... that's not what I want. Get out of here. Just confirming. This won't load resources every single time we need to access that get node menu commands, will it? I'd prefer to store them if not. They get cached. Okay. Oh, I see. Wait, but then why? Oh, I see. That's the null check. Oh, that's really cute. That's cute. I never really thought about that before. Okay. That's a neat little trick. That's some neat trick. That static object of yours. Okay, that's good. Now, the size of these icons is a problem. They are both 64. Then why? It's just smaller? Wow. Come on, Adam. Oh man, what am I doing? I made these two differently sized circles? Yeesh. Is it Labyrinth? No, that's Spider-Man. It's from No Way Home, I'm pretty sure. That's some neat trick, that sense of yours. Okay. It's looking a little, I mean, it's fine, but I want the, what do I want here? I want the, what's the font size here? 12. So like if I'm at 100%, pardon me, I want the gap between them. Each of these I've got set to how tall? .28 pixels tall with a gap of 5 between them. So otherwise it's, I don't know, a gap, let's call it a gap of 4, and then it's 28 plus 2, it's 30. Okay. Title spacing right. This 0.6, I wonder if that's this text. Why wouldn't that be just 1? Does that do that? Nope. Okay. That feels better to me. Cool. So now we need them to be 30 pixels tall. Okay, but that's probably too big. So let's bring it down to like 24. Not bad. Now let's go back to where we had it. So just this is the B version. I wonder if the dot would have been better. Okay. Is it too... You really prefer the empty? I think I'm just trying to make it not look like it's hierarchical. Well, nothing. That's what I'm saying. Some of these functions don't have icons. They're just other functions you can do with the current, with the current thing. Like if I right click this, it's like align horizontal, align vertical, add to build. There's just like different stuff. So if I don't have an icon for it, I just want to do something. I guess I could do an icon for everyone. It's not impossible, but it means that we always have to have icons for every single option that you have. So I think let's just add one more thing. I have an icon called yeah, I mean, I think that the dot is okay, or the line. I think just having something there. My only concern is that this looks like a minus. That's the only problem I have. Yeah, I think the dot is okay. It just needs to be a little bit bigger. And as long as it's not a minus, it's probably fine. Oh, that actually looks okay. It's just that currently they're both called remove. So like that, I think is, yeah, maybe I'm overdoing it with the icons. It would certainly be easier to parse if that like create group had a square with a little square next to it or something like that. Align horizontal and vertical. I'm sure I could do icons for those. That's not too hard. Add to build could be a plus. Let's change it to a circle. So let's call this dot and then go this becomes dot. And then we can go back to, where are my icons? Here. This. And make it could even be like an empty circle. Let's just go like a little bit bigger. Let's go 4x4 and make it full white. Yeah, I know I'm at risk here of overdoing it. I get it. I just want to see what it looks like. Oh, it's so small. Okay, we'll go a bit bigger. That feels like it's going to be massive, but it's kind of a little big. I almost want to do like a custom icon. Okay, I think that's fine. And then I think I will do a one that is like a I call that plus, add, okay, remove. Okay, so now we need icons for this too. Let's see how smart it is. This stuff's so trivial. Sweet. So there's our add icon, there's our remove icon. That's us adding the add and remove icons. That's it. Add, remove. Looks good to me. Nice. Now it is a minus. Cool. So if I want one of these to be one of the ones that's high res to be lower res, which they all seem to be high res low res right now, so that's fine. This one, okay. I want to refresh that one. Huzzah! Which AI model I'm using? This is called. What am I using? It's Auto. Which is, I think it must be GPT-5 codex or something. Yeah, it's GPT 5.3 codex. Okay. What's next? I think there's a couple things here. Some of the coloring is not quite right. I used quite like nicer colors, but I'll just double check that. So like these colors here, this is primary color darker, which is like that. If I go to USS and check this, I don't know what L is... Do I ever use TL? Oh, we do. We have var TL. Okay. So, I guess root here, I just get to define colors here. So like, we'll call this like, primary color. Okay. So it's actually, what do I call these? Primary. Let's go like primary 1, 2, 3. Or like theme color 1. Or even just theme 1, theme 2, theme 3. No. Okay. So the colors are mid, light, and dark? I don't know. Hard to figure out. Okay. So, this is the darker. This is the primary. And then this is the light. This was just a dev tool for making a scene. Why make it look better for any reason for this? Because I want to sell it on the asset store. Cool. So it's actually, I think it might be the dark color that I'm choosing here. This color is, no, it's the mid color. Okay. Okay, and then this thing. All right. Bit ambitious. And actually, the way that Elzac has it, I actually prefer. Because he's got the alerts up on the top where you can see them. So if I'm just like here, it's like, oh yeah, there's stuff going wrong, and I can hover over them to see what it means. So I prefer that system, actually. I think I just need to make icons for what they are. So let's go do that. Looks good to me. I wonder if we can do colored icons on this thing. Doesn't matter. We'll just do it ourselves. There must be an icon that he's already got here. That is the warning icon, or he must be using it from Unity itself. If I compile this, there's error and there's warning. So let's find the error handling. Is it node view maybe? Actually, what we could do is just find one of the warnings and find it that way. Scene is not included in build settings. Yep. So this I've added icons for error and warning. Let's replace the usage here on the notifications with the new icons. Yeah, I just want to make something that people find appealing to use and looks good and is functional. You know, that's just kind of, that's how as a UX designer and a game developer, that's just how I feel. I want things to feel good to use. And I've got some time at the moment, so a little small. We can make him a little bigger. And I'll ask a question. Is the aliasing on these icons something we can fix? So we want to render them a little bigger, I think. It's 12 by 12, so let's go like... Also, I think I want to snap to the pixel grid. Oh, no. You mean here they're point filtered? Right. I can fix that. Snapping to the pixel grid is Control Shift, then the quote apostrophe. Okay. And then let's have a look at the windows. They are trying to use, I guess, the lighter color. Let's keep that. And then let's just commit this so far. Adds icons. Adds icons to node setting, node context menu. Okay. So we want now to use the light color on all of the bars. So we're going to go to the USS here, and then we're going to go to node view, which has theme color mid, but it might be light actually. No, not the border. Actually, yes, that will be theme color light. But then, oh, I guess this can also be theme color light. Yes. And that's, I guess, how I designed it. But that demo dungeon is the title. Keep that white. Okay, or not. Why you know? We can do UI toolkit debugger, and we can have a look at it this way. What are you doing, buddy? Title dash label. And its color is something else. Why do we ever have something that's not the color that we want? What is the color? Oops. Nope. Okay. So weird. There is no there is nowhere where we do that. So interesting, because this, it is this, which comes from 101. Eh? Is that line 101 or start? I don't know I don't know how that works. In any case. Yeah, I guess it's just like an undefined style. So we could just say like, it's title, right? What's the name of this class? Title label. Okay. Nice. We got there. Is for game dev the version control is Git? I use Git, yeah. And then I want this font a little bigger, I think. This is set to 18-point font. Yo, Tiago, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hola. Okay. And then why does this feel so different? I feel like it looks so good here, and then I look at it in... Like, it just doesn't look quite as gaudy. You know, we could go a little deeper with the color. Maybe like towards like more of this color. And then we can take the mid and we can go maybe just towards that color. That looks no good. No, I like that. That's really good. I just don't love this color. I think just like a little bit more, and then that color should be fine. That's a bit better. Okay. So, these buttons up here, we can get to those in a sec. So just updated some styles, updates, styles. This is not great. I don't really know what to do with it. I'd be happy to just chop the title, but I don't know how to do that procedurally. How to like make the text label only as big as the amount of space that it takes up. Because it is that big. That's exactly the size of it. It's 120 there, so it actually is going over. Which it's owned by this element here, which does have a flex thing. And then this label, can we shrink it? Oh, there you go. I think that just worked. That was flex shrink. So how that works? Ooh, it did work. I guess that's fine. I guess that's what we want. I think that's all I needed to do. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's not like perfect in every single possible case, but it looks pretty good. Yeah, I wish it would shrink a little bit more. Maybe we could add some padding. Nope. Margin, that kind of works. Let's make this 8 pixels. Check here. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'm not super happy about the alignment of these, but like, what are you going to do about it? I think it's just that this gets pushed to the left, this icon, whereas here it's not. But I don't know what else to do about that. I think that's just luck of the draw at that point. Okay. So, where are we? Cool. Okay. We're really close now. This looks so much like what I designed. Let's go work on the header, I suppose. I did want to do this thing, which is kind of fun. Extend it down, but maybe that's not that necessary. Okay. So, alrighty. Let's look at this. I want to start a new context here. I want to go to here. And then I want to make all of this one big bar. Now, I think, well, let's have a look at how it's set out currently. Scene graph toolbar it just has the stuff in it. So I think the toolbar right now, I mean, it could just be narrower, right? So we could say like, display flex. Yeah. Could we do flex shrink 1? And then no, I don't think that matters. Okay. So the thing is, I want all of the things inside of the toolbar, scene graph dash toolbar. I want all of those things to be contained visually inside of this border thing. That's kind of what I think. This might get a little bit complicated, to be honest, and I'm not 100% sure how to do this. Hey, Elzak. It's top tier content for exactly one person. For you? Is it top tier content for you? Yeah, the YouTube stream notification came through as making a vector drawing tool because that was a previous video, but it shouldn't say that now. Can you just confirm? No, it's Game Dev and Chill now. I think I started streaming from YouTube before I set the stream title and it defaulted back to that. It's not what I'm doing, but hopefully on the video it doesn't say that. Okay. So we've got this and we want to do the borders and we want to do the icons. So I think that's fine. I think this is, we just start with a background that's the color that it is. So this toolbar, I guess we decide whether or not we want the toolbar to be everything or just the thing in the top corner. So let's just check. Let's make the toolbar shrink to contain, not shrink, what's the word? Hug its contents. Hey, Jolly Wally. I am working on an editor that I'm building for Unity. Okay, let's see if that works. Perfect. Okay, now this scene graph preview, that I think previously was on, let's keep that, cut it, redo this. So scene graph preview, the versioning's at the very top. So okay, we'll just do the tool, we'll do like the contents inside of that as their own thing. So, scene graph toolbar is here. And then Let's wrap everything on the left side of the toolbar into a container called with the class with the ID. With a class. Visual Studio has a synchronize with active document button, which finds the active file in the file hierarchy. Perhaps you could use a similar icon for your find scene button. Maybe. In Retrobox, I use a target. It's like a little crosshair. I don't know what the icon looks like in the thing you're talking about. So hopefully this then goes pick element. That's it there. Toolbar contents. So we have the toolbar, we have the toolbar contents. So now we can start styling that. Keep all that. Just close all of this, it's too complicated. USS, scene graph, view, better. So, background color equals thin color mid. Cool. And then 4 pixels. Good. And then I want to get rid of all of the button, what's the word? The button things. Let's remove the button styling for each of elements inside of toolbar contents. So we're talking about that's pretty good. I'm still seeing like a button shadow. I don't think I necessarily want to do that. Let's make all of the buttons. Actually, let's ask the question, what is this right now? The burger menu is a what? It's a button. And then this is settings button, which is a Unity button. Okay. Not you. I'm looking for set as default. Really? What? What? Okay. Weird. What am I doing? Let's go here and check. I want the toolbar No, I want graph view toolbar. That's the toolbar. And then we add the toolbar menu settings button. So this settings button uses this. It's got an icon button class list, and then it's a new button. So I think that just comes with the styling as a button. It just gets the styling. So I'm assuming that we want to remove Unity dash button and at least Unity dash button. Let's just try that first. That's it there. Yeah, sweet. So it did lose the styling when it did that. So we've got the search button, the settings button, and the set as default button. Good. Okay. Probably don't even need the set as default button to be there. It might have to be more inside of this, but we'll get to that. So now we're adding to the toolbar search button, and then Unity toolbar button. We're already removing that. I guess this could go up here. That's fine. Okay. So now we want them all to take on the same, I guess they're all taking on icon button. Or this could be something that's part of the container. So let's go to the UCSS and go to the toolbar contents. And let's make the toolbar contents align in the middle vertically. Is that right? Is that? I don't know if that's what we actually mean. No, that's like centered, I think. No, I mean along the Y axis, they should be aligned. They might already be aligned. Hey, that worked. Okay. We'll keep that. Now, this is 20 by 20. We'll call them all 20 by 20. So, and these all have the same, I'm pretty sure they all have the same like style. So let's just check that again. This is a Unity image inside of settings button, which is icon button. And if we remove, can I remove some of these styles manually? I don't think it's going to let me do that, is it? Yeah, I can. Cool. If I get rid of Unity text element, what happens up here? Nothing. Okay. It's icon dash button. That's what we want. Okay. So this is a 20 by 20. With, I think, no padding. Okay, that did not do what I wanted it to do. Ah, but those don't have the style anymore. Let's save and close this. You know what? I think maybe we just get rid of these two. Those look so small. $30 by $30 might be better anyway. But it looks like maybe the burger menu doesn't have it. It is Unity image, but it's not icon button. Unity image. Also, this button has a background color. I guess it's... How is this inherited from? So... Unity text element, maybe? We probably should give all of these the same class. So, like, burger menu and button. And all of these buttons should have a class. Called something like, I don't know, something. Yeah, it's more like toolbar button or something like that. Is it background none? Is that what you do? And then we want to go back to, we want to add toolbar button to each of those things. It's actually so nice that it can just like know, like, because I'm not that familiar with the code base. The fact that it's like, oh yeah, I know how to do that. I know where that is. It's like, thank God I don't have to go looking for it. I know it's across like 2 files where we add them, or maybe it's just the one. But the burger menu's got its own file, so just adding the class to the places where it needs to go is like, you know, it's surgical. It's not, they're not big, it's not a big deal. Okay. I think that's probably fine. Big element U. We did get toolbar button on each of them, which is good. So, can we make sure that all of the children, all of the Yeah, what are we doing here? Pick element, this. What is the thing that's purple? The purple is coming from background color. And is background color just... It's icon button has a background color. If I just get rid of this, does that just fix my whole life? Because I think they're... I mean, at least that one's icon button. This search one. And this is also... That's toolbar button with icon button. But I think it's more that it is a Unity text element maybe, or... I mean, why does it look like it's got the drop shadow and everything? That has to be Unity button on toolbar button. Okay, so the searchable toolbar is what we're talking about. Which has Unity button. Oh, it got added after we removed it. Cool. Okay, that's one step forward. But I think it's still... Oh no, cool. It got removed. Okay, so it's now just that icon button has this color on it, which if we just get rid of it... Yes, that's nice. Okay, next we have this, which is icon button as well. But how come icon button there seems to have the purple, but it's not here anymore? Maybe it's, we have to just close and reopen. Or maybe it's something that is specifically to do with this guy that's not about that. It's the background color on something here. Toolbar button, Unity text element. Okay. 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 Where do you... Yeah, you're probably right. How much time does it reckon I've saved me? For this, I mean, like, this whole tool is a custom editor, and it saved me, like, hours easily. Days. It saved me so much time, actually. It would be days of work that it saved me, and it will save me days more. Maybe weeks on the project. And I'm looking to sell it, so could even make us some money if we're lucky. Is there any way, does anyone know what this 2 means? Like, how can I trace this back to the style that represents it? I guess I could just start removing things until it goes away. But it didn't do that. That's so weird. Maybe it's just inherited from, like, the top. Try opening and closing. Yeah, still there. Toolbar contents. Maybe because that's the color that we picked for the background color for all of them. So there is a UI toolkit debugger. You have to override it, right? Because things get inherited, which makes no sense to me why that's like that. But like the burger menu has a toolbar button. This has a toolbar button too, but it also has icon button. But actually, you know what? Burger menu doesn't have icon button on it. So actually, maybe we remove icon button from... I don't know why these have a... Why do they have a background at all? But that didn't change it. So what is the style here? Oh, background color? I mean, it shouldn't really... Okay, that fixed it. Whatever. We'll just deal with it. All right, we're getting closer. So we have the word scene graph next to the burger menu. Let's also make sure that all of the things that are at this level, these toolbar buttons, have a height. I feel like we could just take this and put it here, and then that should just work. Boom. Okay, but the width we don't need to assign. We just set the height, and that should also... Nice. It's already almost there. Set as default, we're going to put inside of the burger menu. So then let's first updates, toolbar, contents, styling. And then, thank you. And then I want to go to toolbar, set as bruh. Okay. I can't believe it couldn't find anything called set as default. I mean, like, it says it right there. How is that not text that we've written inside of the thing? That's for searchable toolbar, but what calls this? Scene graph window adds this set as default button. Okay, I think this we might want to just turn off for now. Sweet. Okay, good. So back over at USS, this, let's add some padding. Nice. But maybe instead margin boo. Better. Now, I'm not really sure why that looks like that. I guess this is 20 by 20. That's 20 by 20. That's 22 by 22, but they should all be relatively the same size, and they're not. So let's go have a look at what's happening there. I'm so glad this has a debugger. So that's fitting, that's 30 pixels tall, 30 pixels tall, 22 pixels tall. And that would be the burger menu inside of the thing, inside. So it's that the burger button is that's the toolbar button. And then this has another toolbar button on it. And then this has the burger menu icon. So we kind of just need to, I think, take off some of these. Yeah. Nice. Sweet. Okay, getting much closer. Still, well, that is 30 pixels now, it looks like. And so it looks like I mean, it really looks like the image is expanding bigger than the picture, but maybe I'm wrong. So am I wrong? No, that's pretty much right. Okay. Let's go have a look at this. Okay, it's way more padding. Way, way, way more. Let's go do that. Let's call it 8 pixels even. Sweet. And then I want a little divider between them. That's fun. But first, the width of this thing is determined as what? This thing is 64 pixels wide. Why? Because why? There's actually nothing that determines its width. So it just decided it wanted to be that wide for reasons unknown. Could be, but it doesn't have any styling that tells it to do that. It's not, we didn't set any styles up in the code. I remember because I was doing this myself, I think. I think I created this script. Burger. Menu button. Yeah, I think so. It probably doesn't even need this class, to be honest. Like, if we just didn't do that. Yeah, they all have the same width. They're all 64 wide anyway. So we can make it so that the toolbar button... the tool... Hey, Lazy Guru. 87 months. Lazy Guru, welcome back to the stream. True supporter of Insignia. Of the stream. I don't know what to say, dude. I'm extremely grateful that you have been here with me for so long and that you continue to provide your support. If there's anything you need, let me know, obviously. All I can say is thank you. So maybe if we just say for these toolbars, if we just say width 30px, does that... I mean, it obviously shrinks them a lot. And I'm not really sure why that one becomes so much smaller. I guess because the contents, the image itself. Because the toolbar button here is at the button level, whereas this, the toolbar button is there applied twice. And there's actually a thing called toolbar button in the searchable toolbar. Okay. Flexbox is great. I just want to say that much. I think it's amazing. So that's now it's only got one toolbar. Well, no, it's got another one. Wait, what? Wait, I got rid of the wrong one. One more time. Yay. Okay. Good. And now scene graph window, searchable toolbar. I want scene graph view. Where do we add the where do we add the toolbar class? What is that called? I'm surprised we don't have anything called. I mean, we have to, right? I always forget where we put it though. Node view, group view, connection view. Wait, did I actually screw up all of these now? Oh no! I shouldn't have called them the same thing. That's really annoying. Oh no. Dude. Why did I do that? Why do I have these things? No, I'm just stupid. This and this, even though they have the same icon, they're not the same class. They don't do the same thing. I don't even know what. Let me have a look at this. What do you do? Okay, so like logically they're kind of similar, but let me just see what's going on with this guy. Maybe I can fix it. Maybe they did used to be the same thing. Maybe I'm just being silly. So this burger button. Yeah, I don't need this to have the padding anymore. But like here I do want it to have the padding. So like, I guess I just don't do that anymore. And then this will get the wrong size and this will hopefully be the correct size. Good. Okay. So now back over to here. This burger menu, we have the burger button. This is going to be maybe icon dash button. Or maybe specifically for this one, we'll do toolbar button. So burger menu gets referenced here. And burger menu is a visual element. So I should be able to do it here. Menu button. Toolbar button, hypothetically. Insignia is the game's name. Yeah, that's right. Hey, we got it working. Okay, so I want to add, I want to add some text in the same button as the toolbar burger menu. Cool. Oh yeah, right. No, there's no exclamation mark. Sorry. Insignia, I'm just emphatically working on it. I'm just working on it very, very excitedly. Yeah, what would I mean, like, add the label. Now, if we're really lucky, it'll push to the right. Okay. Okay. This lives inside of... So, toolbar button needs to be... You know what? We could just do... sort of. Thanks, Petrus. Was it the shrink? What are you talking about? I actually did. What the heck? It is burger button with a Where is that? How come it's there? It's clearly there. But it's not searchable. It's not here. So how come, when do I even add it if the string isn't even found here? Where the hell is that burger button ID? It's not in here. Oh, it is here. It's like add ID. Is it just the name? That must do it there. Okay. Okay, well, let's try that. Hey, we did it. That is so much stuff. But it worked. Can't complain about that. If I just make these nothing, that should still work, right? Yeah, it doesn't need to be that explicit. Sweet. So then I should be able to... Yeah, I can click all of it. Woo! All right. There's going to be problems here coming up. Still also in the scene nodes. Oh no. Okay. No, I just manually add it here instead of having a parameter. It's all good. It works. Look at these. How good's that? So now I want to do my new menu style, which I don't have yet. So we're gonna figure this out. Do they still zoom? These? I made them absolute size. They live on a container above the rest of it. It's crazy. It looks really big and then you zoom in, now it looks really small. But it's the exact same size. It's just our brain doesn't know what to do with it. Okay. So. Oh no. Menu button dot add burger label. Why didn't that work here? Burger button. Burger button. You were right. Easier this way. Good. Good. Okay. So this is gonna be a nightmare. this thing. All right. I think I can do this. So we've got, I think it's just like a regular, we treat it like a regular context menu, and then we'll give the context menu the power to do levels. So let's, ooh, we're at 50%. Oh, damn. I thought that, why does that say 18%? Oh no, we're gonna run out of credits, chat. I'm gonna run out. Can I go to like a shitty model? All right, let's go. Hang on, I'm sure I can configure this somehow. No. I mean, it's doing so well. I'm kind of okay with it. Luckily I don't really use it for Insignia. Okay. Well, okay, let's just do it ourselves then. This is, it's context menu. And then public context menu. Da, 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 da. Where do we use this? We have a context menu that is global. Okay. And then we set node commands here. And this happens a couple times. Get out of here, search. Set node commands, view, get node context menu commands. And then this is all the commands that we get. But that's for scene graph view context menu. This is node context menu commands. So here somewhere we'll have main context menu commands or something like that. But we need this like without the node. So maybe it's like, do we really need this to be label, execute, icon? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I guess we'll rename this like menu command instead of node menu command. And then I think this needs to live. I'd like to move this to here. I do that. What is wrong with this? The name menu command does not exist in graph view. There we go. Did I fix it? I probably could have just put it in the broader scope. Why didn't I just do that? Just hide it over here. And now nobody needs to know. Okay, fine. Anything else broken? Anyone happy? Everyone happy? Still work? Okay. So we got menu command that just lives down here, and that's fine. So this is where we create the node view menu commands. And then here we say menu command. This is for get node context menu commands. But we also want to do something for Get main menu commands. It doesn't have a source node. It doesn't need source world bounds, I don't think. And it doesn't need that. So this will contain the main menu options associated with hitting the... Hey Wanderer, how's it going? Good to see ya. So currently, when we do this, we get new graph, add current scenes. It's this. And so I think let's move all of the tool menu instruction commands to our context menu pattern. Using this stub. Get main menu commands. Do I plan on selling RetroBox? It might be harder to do that because I think the UI needs a bit of an overhaul. And the system, I mean, it works for me, but it doesn't have many features outside of exactly how I use it. It's kind of like a deeper system. Both RetroBox and SceneGraph are very, I feel like, well, SceneGraph's not as much, but RetroBox certainly is like, it's quite a root level tool. Like you're going to use it all the time. So making sure that it actually does like what it's supposed to do, it's very important. And that it has extra features that allow you to use it how you would want in your game in the ways that your game needs. I think it's really hard to make a tool that people might want to use in different ways. A tool that just does one thing exactly the way that it's supposed to, that everyone agrees on how it should work, that's easy to make. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. That's a lot of code we just generated. Add current scenes, add all scenes. These are fine. I'm just concerned about wherever this code used to live. Oh, we got rid of it here. That's the new place. But we have two of these functions now? Oh, we just have one. Okay, so it was already... I'm confused about why we added so much code just now. This add current editor scenes. Resave all scenes. That was defined once. So why did it move it? Yeah. I mean, it looks fine. It looks like it just moved stuff, but I can't see where it used to be. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, it just moved it from scene graph window to scene graph view context menu. That's okay. I actually wanted it to be out of that. I was hoping we could move it out of there anyway, so that's fine. Hey, look at that. Okay. Jesus. Is it? Yeah, this is a remix. That's right, of the Game Boy Zelda game. Dirt. Did I get it wrong? Is it here? Jeez. Yay. Okay, but actually, new map looks like this icon, which is called new map. What did I, how is it? New dash map. I love this lazy load pattern. Isn't that cool? I've never seen that before. I learned something today. Maybe that's where it got it from. Sweet. Okay. I also want this to be, I want it to be configurable. So when we add a context menu, I want to be able to set the color when we set the node commands. Maybe there's like a version of this where I say where I'm calling it from. It's unfortunate that I chose to do it this way, because I want it to be the darker color. Maybe I could just make it the darker color. Okay. Ooh, that sucks. Yo, Ayan, stop spamming. think that's okay. Bow bow. Whew. Okay, that's better. That looks good. That looks good too. Okay. $12 feels a little small. What do you think? 14? Is it too babyish? Is this too big? Okay. Well, that's an easy ban. See ya. Okay. Add scenes from build settings. Refresh all nodes and then load save all scenes. So if we go back here, refresh. Nope. Refresh all nodes and then yeah, we'll just reload it again. It's not going to be the worst thing. Cool. Okay, we have icons. Now, this is harder. Oh, this is going to be impossible, dude. Okay, this thing here, this burger menu, which is a toolbar button, but we can target it as burger menu specifically. I guess because it's got... no. It needs its own... Well, if we said no... If we said that we wanted to be able to toggle it on or off, let's just ask this guy how to do it. If I want the burger menu, if I want the toolbar button for the global menu burger menu, to turn dark purple when clicked. How would I'll also want this selected state behavior when clicking the search button later. So it should be something that any of the toolbar buttons can be assigned. Basically, I want to switch out the color to the darker theme color. Hey, Lathe. How's it going? Oh, cool. Okay. Let's have a look. Hey, it did it. Okay. That's great. That's step 1 anyway. Step 2 is to change this guy here. Wait, you don't have border bottom. So you've got a radius. Scene graph toolbar. It's the things inside the toolbar. The contents. This button has a margin of 8, but we want padding of 8. So let's keep that. Let's go. Boop. That sucks. I guess we want. We could just get the height to be bigger by 4 pixels in each direction, or 8 pixels. Could say padding like 2 pixels. Call this 38 and this 38. That's much closer. It's tough because when this was like that, everything was the right size. So it will need to be padding 8, but also I think adding 8 pixels to these, but then that will change the size, but it will still do what we want here. So when we go to this, I think it's the left side that we don't want it, or otherwise it's just this button here. I think because, yeah, the height is constrained, but the width is not. So this is Unity image. Can I do that? No. This goes to 64. I want it to be 30, but I can't make... I mean, I suppose I could make it 30 by just removing the padding altogether. Why do we need this? I mean, it's basically what I designed, right? It's just that the height needs to be fixed. Maybe it's icon button. Yeah. Still not convinced about that. And then the image on the burger button's also not right. Okay, let's keep moving. Yeah, well, I've got icon button for that reason. I just wasn't using it correctly. Yeah, I know. I need them all to behave the same. So I'm just going to add one class that I forgot to... I think I didn't do that. Not image icon. Let's try that. Well, at least my shoddy, my compiles aren't adding to the to my token usage. All right. Okay. So now the button is being constrained to 30 by 30 pixels, which is great. And the toolbar button is the thing that's going to need some padding, which is fine because we were already looking at that. Toolbar button with padding 2px. And then we're getting much closer now. So how much padding do we really want? 10 and 5. Padding top 5px. Padding bottom 5px. Padding left. Actually, this isn't the toolbar button that's getting the padding. Oh, dude, this is so hard. Oh. I need like a left and a right one. So top and bottom is fine to be 5px each. But now it means the heights need to be higher by 5. So like, let's just call it like 44. Okay. We could probably do... Let's just try that. I think there's a certain point here where we want to start compromising. Like if we can get pretty close, then we should just accept how close we get. I think this icon dash button should just be icon. And then everywhere that we say icon button, we should just say icon. I think that just makes it a lot easier. Dude, that looked really good for a second. Okay, and then the difference here was that this thing has icon button on it, And that's... Wait, what? How? Toolbar button has icon button on it. I don't know, man. Searchable toolbar. But I just searched icon dash button. Okay, and then that should make the cog. No! Actually, well, toolbar button icon inside of that. Okay, and then this, it's the image on the settings button. Okay, create settings button, and then this thank you. Go, 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 go. Yay! But now why are you purple? Why are you purple? Okay, we're getting there. Because of Unity text element, maybe? Unity image icon, and then this is toolbar button, same thing. Unity, that has Unity text element, and then that's image icon. Something about the button, toolbar button. Huh. I don't understand. I guess we could just look at settings button in the USS and then just take it away. The button element has, you mean this one? Settings button? You mean, oh, just button? One sec. Hey, we fixed it. Okay, that'll do for now. So when I click you, yeah, buddy. That's looking so good. Okay. Next, we want these little vertical dashes. Go to main component. Spacer. Okay. So, create toolbar. I'll have to remember create toolbar. That's where things get made. So, here, okay, so it's between here that I want to say, I want to add the spacer. Now, how do I do it here? In this, what is the logic here? I guess I just hide the spacer. When it's, that's not going to be easy. You could do border if this has got a container on it. Let's just check something. Window 2D, no, UI toolkit. We could do this programmatically. So like this thing, we could put on the right side of burger button. See you, Elzak, enjoy. On the right side of burger button, we could do border right or something like that. Can I do that? But if I just say like border width, okay, technically I could do a border if I say I do that. Oh baby. If you want to hide the spacer, if the middle button is focused, the logic becomes less straightforward. Yeah, I'm looking to replace a style, basically. So when I click it, it just disappears. Okay, let's come back to this. What are we missing here? I think just a general sense of padding left and right on all of the let's just like, can I do this? Cool. Padding on left and right of all of the toolbar buttons. Right now it's 6 pixels. But if I say padding left is 10, do I get that back? Sweet. And padding right, also 10. Cool. So I've got 10 pixels here. And then internally here, I've also got like 10 pixels. So I might just make it so that the label of the toolbar, scene graph window, label. Bro. Where is it? Okay. There's a label here, I'm sure. I'm somewhere I create this thing. Toolbar menu. Okay. Toolbar button. Oh, but we added it here. Okay, and then this is scene graph icon menu, burger label. Okay, so then burger label gets padding left, but like a lot more. It might just be left is what I want. Yeah, I don't think I want it on the right. That's much better. And then cool. Horrible connection on Twitch. Do you have advice? I'm starting out on Godot and I'm having fun. Should I use Grok to help me with programming? I would say this. There are two aspects of engineering, or like there are two sides of your there are two kinds of programming in a game dev project. One kind is behind the scenes code that players don't interact with, and the other is game code. So if you're building a tool, I don't mind you getting there through the path of least resistance. But if you're designing game behavior, I would be very careful about using an AI, because you will very quickly lose the thread of what decisions are being made without your consent or just without you noticing. That I think is really important. But more broadly, I would say try not to rely on AI code, specifically if you can't produce anything that you can't do or isn't just above what you currently know how to do. Don't do it with AI. Like for me, for example, I'm using it a little bit here today because, so this is the context. I built Scene Graph to begin with on my own. And then Elzak from chat wrote a version of Scene Graph that's just more powerful because we were going to take it to release, and he's been helping me out with it. But I haven't been the programmer on that project. Now I'm trying to contribute to it again. And so this is all his code that I'm learning about. I'm using the AI to do very cosmetic things, but every time it's doing something, I'm noticing and learning more about the code base that I already know a bit about because I wrote it originally, but I'm getting like more familiar with it. So it's not so far out of what I'm doing. It's not so removed from my expertise that I'm just going, I guess that's right. I'm looking at it and going, Oh yeah, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Like I'm actually engaging with intent and learning about the code so that I can be better equipped to write it myself. I'm not using it I'm not using it to replace a skill that I don't plan on having. I'm using it to upskill myself. I think that is the distinction that you should be making. It's how much of you is actually getting better through the use of this. If you're not improving, but this process is creating code that you can't understand and your game is improving, but you aren't, then very quickly you'll just find yourself as a very inexperienced game developer with a very complex game that's being developed, and you won't be able to be in control of it anymore. So that's the thing. Dude, this padding, this border was perfect. What a great little idea. The only thing is the height is wrong. So I don't know if I can shrink that specific thing, or I guess I could just deal with it. It's not too bad. There's kind of like a cut your losses thing here. Why are you not working? That's not the color. Oh, it goes to 255. Duh. Can you outsource work that you cannot yourself to can you outsource? I mean, you could do whatever you want. It's just about dependency. The difference is a human, if you outsource work to a human, a good outsourced human will able to, if you say like, hey, can you do this work? And they go, yep. And then you pay them and then they don't do it. You can say, hey, you didn't do this work. I can't pay you. I need, or like you can take them to court or something, right? Like a human is accountable for the outsourced work. There's a contract. If you outsource work to an AI, you have no contract. If it doesn't do the work you asked it to do, you're just stuck working with it. And if you can't tell it if you aren't good enough to brief it correctly on how it should work, you're very likely going to get work that you can't manage. So that's the thing. When humans are involved, humans are contractually responsible. You can hold someone accountable for work that they didn't do or work that they did poorly. You can't hold a computer accountable for work that it didn't do or work that it did poorly. That's the difference. No, like you can't, like, yeah, I mean, like hypothetically, the point is that like humans are beholden to responsibility. I'm not saying you can actually go to court. I'm just saying like you can't start a business. If you run a business, you have to be prepared to do the work properly. As an outsourcer, you have to go, okay, I'm a person, I'm trying to engage in the economy. I have a company, I'm signing contracts. The threat of being sued is there, whether or not you are actually going to get sued or not. So the toolbar buttons, if I say margin top 2px, let's call it like 10px. Does that bring this line down? It does. But when I click this, I'm not going to get the thing. Man, that sucks. So really this border needs to live on a thing that is, if I want the border to be where I wanted it to be, I need toolbar contents, burger menu. It's toolbar button, but it's the thing inside toolbar button, which is in this case burger button. But like this, for example, I mean, we could just add a thing called spacer. We could just do that. But then we need to remove the spacer anytime it was there. Otherwise, we need styling. When we click the button, it goes purple. What is making it go purple? Let's have a look at that. Let's see if we can use the logic that were already there. Toolbar button selected. So maybe it's here. Or I guess we put it here, and then when it's selected, we take it away. But even that it's right, but it's not exactly right. Well, it actually did work. It's a shame that the border added width to it, though. I could just add more margin. Yeah, buddy. I think instead we can do the spacer and we can hide it. I think it's too hard. I can't shrink the border in this context without also shrinking the dark purple, because they both rely on the margin / padding. So I need to remove this. I got really close. Remove this. Now we're back to here. And then I think I'm just going to try to one-shot this one. Let's first commit what we've got. Okay. So I'd like to add a spacer between the internal contents of the toolbar, which belong to the first each of the n 0 to n-1. elements such that they can be toggled off whenever, such that they sit to the right of those elements when they are inactive, when they are unselected, and then hidden when selected. The spacer is a PNG. The spacer can be a single pixel tall USS styled element, single pixel wide, or you can use the spacer image in the this is a package. Your choice. I'm gonna let it do it. Mm-hmm. All right. But is that right? How does this know when to turn it off, though? Damn. All right, well, I'll just trust it. Whoa! Yeah, this is not... This thing here does not make any sense. I think it's comma. It might be plus, but I don't think we can support pluses like that. I don't like it. Okay. Almost there. Pretty close. I don't know why that turns off when we do that though. Let's have a look. Let's first solve that. Get the basics down. Oh, it didn't like that. Well, that's really fast. I didn't even... Damn. Kind of forgot I had that feature. So why does the text disappear? When we click it? Probably a logic thing, right? Did I ask for that? Is that what I want to happen? No, I want to add the text field. So let's go to the search bar. Cool. That's what I want. And then I want this to take on the same state as that. So I believe that we add the class toolbar button selected. And what's the best way to do that? Set selected toolbar button. Okay. And we use it like this. Main menu. Okay. So then in the searchable toolbar, when we show search, oof. I mean, I guess you would want to do this from elsewhere. Scene graph window. This doesn't have any idea of the window though. Damn. I am building a UI for my scene graph, which is going to be a Unity asset which people can buy. Damn. It's really tough. Okay. So this is where we want to do it. It is here, but I think we want like scene, graph, window. And does this have an instance? No static version. Probably shouldn't have a static version, but otherwise we need to pass this. Okay. Then the searchable toolbar needs a reference. Oh, target graph view. That's it right there. Can I do that? No. Does this have an idea of the window? No. Okay, not quite. Hey, welcome. I'll just go window. And then I'll find it. I'll apply it when we go to searchable toolbar. That's what I want. And then we can say window, select, set selected toolbar button, search field. Okay, so toggle search, show, hide search, clear. Let's go. There is no argument. That's because this needs to do that. Ooh. Progress, progress. So we need the this. What this is trying to do, the pattern that this thing created was rather than set the button states, the way it's set up is there's only one thing that can have the toggled on status at a global level. So it's like trying to manage that in a global way. That was the pattern, rather than just allowing these to be statable. I mean, that's kind of not great, is it? The way it flashes on and off, because it's doing the toggling off in the moment. But anyway, we'll get to that. So this needs to be not that. It's not the search field. It's broader than that. I think it's just this. Yeah, buddy. So what's the problem here? We say if it's the current button, return. If it's not null, remove it from what it is, and then make me it, and then click it. And the problem is, I think that it's clearing before it. This hide search is a race condition, basically. The hide search is happening too late. So it should be something like, well, you know what? I don't need to do this. I could just, or I could say like, I could pass this into that and then say visual element button equals null. Try that. What's the roadmap from here? A little bit of work on onboarding. Boom. There we go, buddy. Perfect. And then I want to inspect the text field. Oof, that's a lot of things. I want to take away all of the Unity toolbar search field, Unity toolbar button, Unity toolbar, all of this stuff. I want to take away all of those. So that's on the text field, which lives here. So the roadmap is, sorry, I got carried away there. Roadmap is maybe update onboarding to be tabbed out into separate slides so that I can more smoothly and selectively allow the user to choose what they want to set up so that they're not having to set up a big list of things that they might not necessarily have access to yet. Like if you have an empty project, there are certain things you can't do with Scene Graph yet. So asking you to try to set them up is kind of like going to get you stuck in the onboarding flow. Or your project might not have these kinds of links in it. You might just not want to be doing that. So you could just say, I opt out of that. Whereas this, the old way, it's kind of just like A, B, C, D, E, do it in that order. So that's something I'm considering. And then there's a settings overhaul that I want to do so that you can change how the nodes get presented, maybe like this, in real time. Because right now it's kind of confusing to look at them. Like it's kind of confusing to know when you're looking at this, which of these settings you have to change to make it look like something different. It's just not that obvious what the settings do. I've tried to group them a bit more semantically, logically, and name the labels a little bit better. But like, what do you expect to happen when I change node world scale, for example? What should happen to one of these if I make node world scale bigger? You probably don't know. We could do a tooltip. Yeah, we could do it. Yeah, that's possible. If the thing that I want to do isn't, because what I was hoping to do was just have it be interactive, and then you just go, oh, okay, right. But yeah, the tooltip would be useful. They're just quite fiddly. They're all really necessary, but like hard to explain why they're necessary with just the names. Like this, I think is okay. Snapshot pixels per unit. You imagine if you make this number higher, this resolution gets finer. That I get. Previously, this used to control the node size. Now it doesn't anymore. But even this, like auto size. Why is auto size there and then world scale is an option? That just, it's not obvious why that's the case. Can you change it and see the changes live? We could, but we don't currently have that ability. So I want at least for this to be centered and colored the way that I want it to be. But in the meantime, let's go to the searchable toolbar. Set up search field, toolbar button, Unity toolbar search field. If I turn this off, what happens? Nothing. Okay. Now, I think we can call this like just search bar, and then take all of this and then go here and go all the way to the bottom and say dot search bar. Is that possible? Insignia, the Xbox Live thing. I don't know what an Xbox Live thing is. What do you mean by that? No, not that. Yeah, no, that's my game's title. My game's called Insignia. Okay. So, what do we reckon? I think it's fine right now. But I want the height to be bigger, and I don't want I just want... Let's just see if I can force it. No. Oh, height auto actually did the right thing there. Sweet. It's the text input. It's like Unity text element inner input field component. Unity text input. Oh, dude, I don't even know how to change that. I'm assuming that if I click this, oh, it doesn't have a height. Okay, what has a height then? The image icon does, but none of these, well, it doesn't have a height now, but 15 pixels. So is that based on the text size? Font size plus padding, maybe? So if I go to, oh God, Unity text field, which which there isn't one yet. So if I go dot unity text field input, does that do something cool? Oh, it does. Cool. Okay, now I can start styling this thing. So font family, you can do that. Oh, it is. It is doing it. Okay. Whoops. You know what? I just take it away. Nope. Bro. But that doesn't change it. So the font size is and the height somehow are different. What the heck? Why is it that if I change the height, what the hell? That's so weird. So what if I made the height like 100? Right, I see. Okay. But that is subject to, I guess, this thing has a height, but its height, well, actually, I think it's this thing that has a height that's forced because of maybe this thing, which has a height of 30 or something like that. As a toolbar button, I think has a height. Hang on. Has a height of 44 pixels. Okay, so this we can't make above a certain number. We can say like auto and just let it figure itself out. If I made the height like 20 and then removed the padding, that's not bad right there. That kind of looks okay. And then it kind of doesn't, the bigger I go, if I go to 30, it's just going to push down. Because it's larger than it's where it's trying to go. Like that can't fit. Well, it's, yeah. So it's this text field that has padding that we need to take away. Unity base field. Where does it get the padding from? I really don't want to search for it, but we could just say it really is this text field. I'm guessing it's dot search bar. Just pray for me. Oh, first try, actually. Okay. That's not too bad. I think that's pretty much all we can really expect. Like, it's pretty, it works. What else am I going to do? The only thing that I want is for when I start typing, for these to not show up exactly here. I want them to be like in a specific spot. So the next thing we want to do is go to searchable toolbar And then thanks, Leon Pierre. I guess what I want to do is say Armin's house, but I want to actually use the toolkit to see what's happening. So let's go to the debugger. Let's go pick element. Dude, I'm not even gonna, how am I gonna do this? List view, scroll view. It is that. Okay. So, it's this list view. Oh boy. Position below toolbar. Oh, dude, this is all hard coded. Okay, well, let's say 100 and we're just gonna have to work it out. I'm okay with it being hard coded for now, but like, god damn. So like that up here was 22, that's 100. So I'm saying like, let's say 30. We're just gonna eyeball it. I mean, it doesn't. Let's say 40. It's not that big of a deal. We'll just play with it. It's pretty close. Okay. Let's call that 44. And then make it another 50 pixels wide. I'm sweaty. Okay. Oh no, it's not plus 50 there. It's plus 50 here. Yes, okay. That looks pretty good. The position, we can maybe minus 6 pixels. I think we just say like 0. Oh, that's pretty good. Dude, if 256 is exactly the number, I'll be so happy. Power of 2 as the actual answer. Oh, it's so good. Wow. All right. It might be 1 pixel too short, but I'll allow it. I think if we take this away, I want to set the color myself. So this is the background color of the drop down list. The drop down list, does it have a class on it? Did we even? No. Oh no. There we go. We'll move all this stuff. We probably should just be able to do it. Wait, we should call it like search drop down container. Excuse me. Whoa, looks so good. I don't know how to style the selections. Please. Does it know? Probably not. How am I even going to target these without it disappearing? Okay, hang on. Here's what I want to do. Cool. I don't want to do the keystrokes. And I don't know I don't know the exact selector, so like you just do it. Oh, it's in ask mode. Do it. Do that. I'm wasting tokens. All right. Yep. Yep. Did you focus hover users theme mid selected users theme? No. It's just this one thing I'm doing. It's just this. It doesn't break my principles because my principles are mostly about game design. not tool development. Whoa, that is so many. All right, let's see it. Oh, it worked. Oh, that's so cool. But I don't really like all the padding stuff that got changed. That used to look really good. Let's keep it. But let's see if we can figure out why it's doing this. Unity list view item. Let's get rid of this. No. What did you have? Border bottom, max height, padding left and right, top and bottom. It's going to be so hard to get that right. It's going to be so hard to get it right because I can't pick the element. Oh, that's a good idea. Sorry. Just hide search, right? We could just say never hide the search. We'll be searching forever. Thank you. Oh, you saved my life. Oh, there's no... Well, first of all, there's no padding top. Which is weird. What happens if I make that 2? What happens if I make it margin top? If I pick this guy. If I make you 25. Okay, so it's just not centered. If I make this like 18, I make it 10, 22. Okay. It's just that the text is not currently centered within the blocks of whatever that is. And if we go and pick that element again, that is what? The Unity text element within it's hard. You did do so well. You're actually right. We should never have replaced your work. Oh, as well. Well, you still did really well. You still did really, really well. Okay. I think we want the height, whatever, but we want the text. Let's make the text sit in the... I just know that I will never know all of the CSS styles, nor will I know the USS styles. So we might as well just, you know, ask something that knows better. Although it doesn't always know better. If I say 40 pixels, that doesn't actually apply to that. Unity content container. Unity list view dash dash item. I mean, that's where we are, right? That's what this is. Aha, min height. Good. Good. It's just getting the text sitting centered. Let's ask somebody else. Won't cost us tokens. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Google. Cool. Oh, baby. Dude, we are making sweet progress. I didn't even vibe code that one. I just Googled it. Boom. That's not great. Maybe, no, I mean, it should be padding. but it's cutting off the bottom. Back you go. All right, let's have a look. What's going on here? You are correct. You are not. The scroll view container needs a min height, I think. Search drop-down list. Yeah, min height. I don't know. Let's go 40 pixels. Nope. No min height? Ah, that does work. And is it the padding that's doing some... No. But it might be this. Yeah. Well, that's fine. I think that's actually what it should look like. We can keep the padding. We could do padding, just padding 10px and just call it good. I don't mind that. Let's call it 8. I think that's fine. I'm happy with that. Sweet, let's commit it. Cool. I gotta take a quick break, maybe 10 minutes or less than that, 5. I'll be back in a bit. All right, we're still here. We're still here. Okay. We're making really good progress on this. I'm like in the mindset of like I could grind on this for like 3 days straight, easy. But I mean I'm probably will, but I have a lot of stamina because we're making good progress. All right. So, dude, that's looking so slick. Okay. I'd love to do the spacers. I really want to do the spacers. The cheap way is to just add little borders on the right of all of them. But it would need to be, we didn't quite get it right because we would have needed to add at this level here where burger button is, that would need, so burger, hang on, burger button, this guy would need border right width 2px and then border color just RGBA. This is 255. Like that is what we would need. But if we come out here, see now this element here, this one, the toolbar button can't have the padding. The padding needs to be in the burger button on the right. So now this needs like, and then toolbar button, its padding right needs to go away. And then we get that, which is really good. Except the problem is that the toolbar is the thing that it's got its own little beep, that. Well, no, the burger button, the burger menu has a margin or it's just padding. Oh, the border is outside of the padding. Oh, that's so annoying. What if this is margin? Whenever I say margin right or margin left or whatever, it sounds like margin. Like Dragon Ball. Margin button. It's this. No, it is this. Toolbar button selected. Padding. Not you. Cool. So that's like basically right. But this has a padding left of 10px. Whoa. It's everywhere is 6 and left is 10. Can I just go like padding top 6, padding bottom 6, padding right 0, and then I say nothing there. Ooh, baby, that's pretty good. And then it's just this burger button. This thing is our special divider styling. I know, I just don't know which ones those relate to. Like, is it top, bottom, left, right? Is it top, right, bottom, left? I don't know how it works. Okay, so let's go like... spacer element. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Wait. Dudes, what am I doing here? Do I just want to say all of these buttons all the time have a padding right of this? And then this one doesn't? Right. And this is specifically to say that there is all of these things, they're all toolbar dash button, but burger menu specifically has this extra thing that's got the extra padding. So whatever burger button is right now, this thing needs to be toolbar button inner. Okay, so the burger button gets this. So does the... I mean, it needs a thing around this, the settings button. It needs like one more. I could just put it here on the image. So settings button. Now that's got toolbar button on it, but it's not that, it's the image. So maybe we could say please. Please. You know what? I think it didn't work because it shrunk it to do that, maybe. So maybe... Okay, we're getting there. Please? Yes? And then just the search. But the search doesn't need it. It's just that we need, for the searchable toolbar, specifically to have the end cap. Wait, why doesn't it automatically have it? Because I took away the padding. So the toolbar button, I guess we just have it there, right? So we go searchable toolbar, toolbar button, and then var toolbar button inner, and then do it. Do it. Yes. Okay. Now I can't click anything. No. Oh no. Let's just work backwards until this works again. I think it's okay as long as we just don't do that last bit. Yes, we are okay. So why didn't that work? Clicking the search button is the thing that does it. The search button is just a toolbar button, which is a button. So wrapping the button in the toolbar button inner screwed this up for us. You could try that. Oh, baby. First try. I didn't need to do that just now. I'll remove this. It's just the... I wanted to... Dude, I'm actually so... What's the word? I'm such a fiend for this like really fiddly work. Yeah, we could just say like... Still no good. Did I call this something? Search bar. That'll do. Sweet. Very good, very good. Now we want to add the spacer element to each of them. So, back over in scene graph window, when we toggle, this. Oh no. It's this thing here. Toolbar button inner. Oh, no, that's okay. I can just stash this. Can I put this inside toolbar button inner? If I just do that, it does mostly what I want. But I only want it on the settings and on the literally the burger button and the settings button. I could just do it. Not quite. I'm almost there. I'm almost there, chat. Almost there, chat. Hey, it's not appropriate. Okay, that's going to stay there forever. And then it's literally just the menu. It's literally just the menu. So we want, oh God, this burger menu here. And it's I think it's here. Oh, not quite. You know what? I just have to get as close as I can. No, I can't afford to do that. Can I traverse the tree from here? I'm looking for... Wait, it is the button, isn't it? Hang on a second. Yeah, this thing. Toolbar button inner. Yeah, so menu button dot first of type. first. No. Can I just get first child? Can I get by name? Can I get child like that? I don't think so. What are my options here? Element at? And this is called oh, please work. That would make me so happy. Okay. We're so close. we're so close, chat. We're almost there. The next thing we have to do is make these go away when we click on them. Oh, Q? Wow, that's sick. Damn, that's really good. What does this need? Rectangle. Yeah. Didn't like that. Why didn't it like that? I guess we don't save this anywhere. Wait, it's right there. Main toolbar, menu button. Damn. What is wrong with this? If I do nothing in this, is it fine? Is it because I'm listening to that same thing twice? Oh, you know what? I think I'm not. I think I never unlisten. Do you ever do minus equals? Oh, nope. We just never stop listening for that one. So hang on. Let's just do this. And then let's just do... main menu button equals burger menu. That is that. Okay. So I could just say if and hang on a second. When we click this, we could probably just do it here. What am I doing? I'm trying to get too cute with it. I don't need to catch it twice. Okay. Whoa, that's just any context menu. So hang on a second. But this isn't about dismissing. Set selected toolbar button, main toolbar menu button. Set menu nodes, style flex, bring to front, set node comments, hide context menu, get menu commands. Okay. Then the other place we could look at this is this is so crappy at this point. What is it? Search. It's this set selected toolbar button. Okay. God. And then this is, do I have menu button? I do. Okay. So here it is. And actually it should be, this is actually the other way around. Oh no. It's not adding. I removed it, but I can't add it. How is that possible? There it is. It loses it. Maybe the element at 0 is no longer the thing. We could just say like, I don't even think we need to dig deeper than that, right? Okay, we're not quite there. I think the main toolbar button might be this. So it's Q burger button, I think. Damn it. Maybe this. I'm just trying to get this goddamn element. I'm so close. But now I can't add it again. Why? Oh, it doesn't add it again. Oh. I know why. The logic is actually right. It's just this is in the wrong function. Yay. Now we need to make it 2 pixels wider. Or change the property. I'll get there. Oh, yeah, that would be a good idea. Did I go the wrong way? Yay! We did it. We did it. We did it. But now, actually, it's now the settings icon that I didn't get right. We could do something. I mean, we could because we want to remove this one. Do you know what? Maybe we just deal with it, chat. Maybe we just accept. We just leave it there all the time. This is such a fiddly thing and it doesn't mean anything. It's fine. No one's going to get hurt. I think I'm asking too much of this. I'm just having a moment of we got there and now I have post implementation clarity and now I realize it doesn't matter. It's fine. It looks beautiful either way. Yeah, it does come with Unity. Okay. Now I had some drop downs here and I don't know if I still need to implement them. Let's Adds, updates, styling on main toolbar. I think make default is not necessary because it's right here, right? We don't need the extra make default button. I think this is all good so far. We could have put the settings inside of here too. That would have been interesting. Okay, so the next thing was like, yeah, this two-tiered menu system. And I don't know how much I need it, but I need it. I don't need it. Add scenes, sync, rebuild graph, sync project scenes. I don't know if we need 2 levels right now. Rebuild graph, sync project scenes. We don't have to do that. None of that's a thing. We don't have layers like this. So I think we're good. All right. Wow, we got there. Hey, you fixed the thing. Did you fix that, Elzak? Clicking doesn't shift it down anymore? That's what previously it did. Like if I clicked and start, oh no, it does do it. When I start to drag, it moves down diagonally by a little bit. I don't know why it would do that. We could throw some tokens at it and see what happens. Let's clear the context and start from scratch. When I try to drag a node in graph, I notice that after the first pixel of drag, the entire node that I've selected snaps 3 to 4 pixels down and to the right. Can you find out why? Well, it's not snapping to anything. It's just, I mean, it is snapping, but I don't know why. We'll see. I found the most relevant logic in node view. Why is it looking at styles? As if like maybe the positioning changes? Where are you looking, buddy? But it's not on like mouse up, it's on mouse down. Like it's on drag start. Dudes, I played soccer last night, and I play like once every 2 weeks, and I don't do any other exercise except for that. So my legs are so tight. They're so tight. The front of my thighs is like burning. Oh. There's something here maybe? The snap is coming from Unity graph view drag behavior, not your node position serialization. I never said it was. There's no custom reposition on pointer down logic in your node. The pointer handler in blah only reacts to double click. 3. Your change pipeline in scene graph undo records moved positions, but does not push a new offset at drag start. Right looks like a 3 or 4 pixel jump. Selection dragger has an internal drag threshold a few pixels before it starts dragging. Once that threshold is crossed, the first movement applies immediately. That matches your drag once it starts symptom almost exactly. Hello.
Hey, could you do the rest?
Yes, I can. This is wrong. This is wrong because it's not that there's a lag on startup and then a jump to the mouse position. It always moves exactly the same distance down and to the right. All right, I'll be right back. we're back. What do we get? You are correct, and your observation points to a fixed layout offset, not a drag threshold lag, mostly because of the custom border inset here. That rule expands the selection border outward by 8 pixels on all sides. GraphView drag math uses element bounds using during drag begins, so when the drag starts from a selected node, the effective origin can be biased. Set those 4 values to 0. All right, I mean that's a good guess. That's certainly something. Nope, hang on. Yeah, you would think that would make a difference there. It's so annoying. It's such a minor thing, but once you know it's there, it's infuriating. Especially because like you can click and it'll just keep going. It'll just keep going until you stop clicking. If you click and drag even a little bit, oh, hang on. It does go in the direction of travel. It does snap. Do you think maybe it's trying to go to the nearest integer? Because if I just go horizontally, it just snaps. No, that's... Oh, what the hell? If I move left, it goes right by 1 pixel. If I move down, it goes right and down. If I move right, it goes right and down. If I move up, it goes right and down. But if I move left, it goes just right. I was thinking maybe it was snapping to something, but I don't know. That's probably not right. I wonder if, you know what we need to check? We need to check if it happens on scene. No, it's perfect. Yeah, I checked. I was already thinking about it. No, it doesn't happen. It's just us. How is this happening? We could just like systematically remove things until we find something that changes the behavior. Maybe we could record the click position and the drag position or something, or like where it's moving to. Negative title margins. I mean, possibly. What if we take one of these, right, and we just remove all the styling from it and see if that does anything? It actually did. It fixed it. What the heck? Wow, that was pretty clutch, chat. Okay, so which ones do we remove? Let's have a look. Get rid of node view. Not that one. Default. Not that one. Graph element. It's graph element that does it. Hang on a second. So if we start with this one and just remove graph element, then we can isolate it. Wow. Graph element. It's one style. But graph element is like, isn't that really important? Do you know what? I kind of like it without the borders. Isn't that cool? I'm kind of into it. Yeah, I wonder if I could just say like graph element like that, and then just say like padding 0px margin, and just go from there. Wait, this doesn't have a graph element and it's doing it. It's doing it again. Mods. Oh, wait, here it is. Wait, it's graph element the class, and it's like that. Did I fix it? Did I do it? Wait. We did it. We did it. It's the padding. It was specifically the padding on graph element. Let's just try one more time. Rebuild it. Next thing I know what I'm fixing next. Okay, we're in scene graph. I take this guy and it works. Amazing. First try. I didn't even use the AI to do that. I figured that out myself. I mean, it was guessing styling stuff, but I found how to do it. I found the right styles. Cool. Olga Guard name dropped. You're not allowed to... Hey, stop spoiling it for yourself. Okay. I don't think that changed anything. I think everything is fine and nothing was broken. Well, we found it. We found it. When it's on stream, it's we. Okay. Sick. Oh, dude, this is just everything. It just got so much better. Oh, let's just commit that bad boy. Fixes snapping bug. Oh. Hey, Ghost DMC, welcome. Okay, the next one. Elzac, I don't know if this was your decision or if this is just what Unity does, but clicking this makes this pop up anywhere. It could just pop up at a completely random position on screen. I don't know how you made that possible. I don't know how it was possible, but I can't. It infuriates me. I have to hunt for it every time. Wait, this time it's consistent. And it's over here. Why does it do that? Let's find out. Oh, is it because you have to generate? Oh, I see. But why why not just make it another submenu like here? You have to click that to generate the menu. I see. It's the window, right? The window has the thing at the top. Nope. Where do we set the path to this? Edit a window. How do you set up the where it gets created? It's like window in details. How do you do that? Window, in details. Even like scene graph setup. Bro, what is wrong with my search, dude? How can it possibly not? What? What you talking about, Swizz? Shouldn't it be in scene graph window? Wouldn't that be it? But also, why is my search not like... What is that? Oh, right. Be right back.
You're lucky. Looks like my summer vacation is over.
Hey, Dylan. What's up? Okay. So, we are... What do we need to do? What are we trying to fix right now? Something. I can't remember what it was. Trying to fix where this thing goes. Window. Insignia. Yeah, menu item, right? Menu item. Surely, like... Surely... I was like, you got some sneaky ways. I don't know how you did. I don't know how you did it. Scene graph view context menu? No, that's the other thing I got created today. Registration, drag, groups, undo, window. That's what we already checked. Settings, state management. It's not pixel art, but it's me. This is me? Very, very lippy. Scene map registration. Oh, okay. Thank you for drawing. Thank you for sharing that. I feel I gotta go kiss my wife right now. All right. Window in details maps. You got it. Menu item. Cool. So on click, we show the menu and then menu position. Calculate the position under the maps menu item. So it's this drop-down function that creates it. Is that right? For each of the menu items, draw it there at the position. Display custom menu with separator with screen space position. How did you even find this? How did you even find that? Windows menu offset. Menu height, toolbar height. So it's this Windows menu offset. Approximate offset. I know, but like the name of that function is like a full sentence. I've never even heard of that. It's like arcane, deep lore. You have the decompiler. So this is just the offset, and then that's the height of the menu plus the toolbar. I wonder why. But like that's just 200. How did you get like just 200 as the X value? Because it changes a lot. It seems to move all the time. I mean, we could prompt it. That's all fine. Drop down at menu position. Drop down at position. GUI to screen point position. Oh. Okay, I see. All right, let's just ask it. Also, whoa. I don't know. Oh, okay, that's generic menu stuff. Wait a second. Do you own this class? Whoa, this is just like a class? Oh, but it's this. No, but this is in generic menu. So like this is Unity's code, this stuff. So when you call this menu position, it's really just a thing. So why is it that? Let me try something. Do you think? Let's just ask it. For some reason, this seems to be essentially unintelligible as to where the menu will appear. Yeah, I wonder if there's some sort of race condition between like the menu that we're currently looking at versus the Unity window. Like, does the context of the current active panel or whatever change as you click the button? Also, I'm getting a message that I haven't responded to, like, at all. Hey. Sorry about the late reply. I'll let you know tonight which day works. Cool. Unexpected Unity behavior. Oh, it is expected. You call drop down with a handbuilt position. The important detail is drop down expects a rect in the current IMGUI view coordinate space, not the true desktop screen coordinates. A menu item in the callback like is not running inside of a stable on GUI. That's what I just said. We're not vibe coding. We're vibe asking. This is not writing code. This is just telling me what to do. A menu item callback like that is not running inside of a stable control rect. That's what I'm saying. The Unity then converts that rect into whatever GUI context is active. Your values are hard-coded approximations, so they drift with the editor layout. OS scaling, toolbar changes, monitor setup, etc. So the menu looks random because anchor space is ambiguous at that call site. Practical guidance. If this is just a command menu, use show as context instead of drop down, so Unity places it at the current context. If you need deterministic placement, invoke dropdown from an actual on GUI in an editor window. Avoid anchoring to guessed constants. If you want, I can sketch out. So let's go show as context. Let's try that. And just like that. Oh, great. It's nowhere. Let's try compiling first. Hang on. No. What is that supposed to do? That's a really cool thing. Show as context would have been great, but I can't see anything after I press it. It might be that we need to set the size of the menu first or something, because we haven't actually set a position to it. So like menu dot position, is that a thing? Do not use generic menu pop-up directly from a menu item command. Open a small editor window or Unity pop-up, render the list from there. If you still want generic menu, invoke it from that window on GUI and anchor. If you want minimal stopgap, try deferring by 1 tick. Yeah. The thing is, it's the problem is that we don't. This is doing the same thing, and the problem is that this context is an unstable one inherently. So there's no. This is like the wrong. It's like the wrong place to be pressing this, to be creating a menu, basically, because we're already in a menu that, when we create this menu, is about to get deleted. So the context shifts underneath the mouse click, basically, and then goes wherever it goes. Meaning position is just different. It's just wherever. Is there really no way we can make this work? Or maybe let's just rethink the UX of this for a second. Maybe we could do like a drop down inside of this. Oh no, we aren't here yet. That's the problem. The problem is there is no thing. So maybe it's just open default map. No, I kind of like what. Yeah, that's a tough one. I guess we could do. There's something else here. Yo, Elzak, what do you think about this? Actually, this goes all the way back to the onboarding. Should we allow this window to be open even when there's no graph? Like, should the onboarding happen inside of the scene graph panel so that we have like a null state that allows you to say, hey, like, you've just opened up scene graph for the first time and there's no graphs here. Pick one or start a new one. Let's walk you through setting it up. Because if the window just goes in details scene graph, you click that, you go here, then we can have you. I guess that the trouble there is you can only have one at a time, or you have to open up multiple scene graph windows. I suppose that's the hard part, is that we on click here, we open up the graph with a graph selected. So there is no window without one, which means that there's no having to select which one you mean if you have multiple. I think it's still okay. Yeah, I think like a navigator is possible. I would like for us to be able to like guide the user from inside of scene graph. We kind of mentioned that when we were doing the user testing stuff. That kind of came up of like, hey, users kind of don't want to have to leave the context and come back to try to do stuff. But also, actually, the right panel is pretty good too. If you can dock it there and go in and out of your scene. It's pretty good as is, actually. That sucks. Maybe this goes to a thing called scene graph, and it opens up sort of like just the onboarding flow. And then you pick a graph to open. I know it's one more panel. Like you go to something that looks like this, but this is like a little, hey, What do you want to do? You want to open up a graph, or do you want to go through a new setup, or reconfigure, or something like that? Like this is just like a, I don't know. Also, I just realized, should we have this name, Insignia graph, here somewhere? Like which graph is open right now? Like maybe dead middle? Okay, well, the only other thing we could do is like somehow populate this menu. Instead of going maps, you populate it somehow. I don't know how we would do it, but all right. Well, I gotta go. We can solve that another time. This has been awesome. I'm feeling really good about everything. Thank you. What do you mean? What are you thanking me for? Thanks, everybody. If you want to see what I'm working on when I'm not doing this, you can wishlist Insignia on Steam right now. You can do it. We have 12,500 wishlists right now. We are making moves. We're picking up steam. Thanks, everyone. We might do this tomorrow, a little more scene graph, or we might do something else. I don't know. I'm thinking we'll push scene graph, Steam graph. We'll push scene graph a little more. We might rename it to world graph soon. But anyway, that's that for now. Thanks, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time. There will be videos on the Steam page. I just haven't finished a trailer yet. Sorry. See ya.